Court of Queensland in its civil jurisdiction is in session. Please be seated.
Call that, please.
Mitchell and Dog, 1035 was for judgment.
Yes, I might have appearances because I was seeking submissions afterwards.
May it please the court, my name is Summers, SOMERS, initial P, counsel instructed by Bennett Philp, and I appear for the plaintiff.
Thank you.
Court pleases, Your Honour, my name is DeWard, initials MT, counsel for the defendant, and I'm instructed by Mills Oakley.
Thank you. Before I deliver my judgment, I'd like to apologise to the parties that it has taken so long since the trial to do so. As the parties will realise, the trial raised a lot of factual and legal issues, but they may not realise that I also had a number of other commitments during the months since the trial. What I'm about to say is a summary of my reasons for judgment. I expect it'll take about half an hour. This summary should not be taken as a substitute for my full reasons, which will be published on the Queensland Court's website, together with a shorter summary later today. The plaintiff, William Mitchell III, commonly known as Billy Mitchell, lives in Florida, United States of America. He has been well known among adherents of video and arcade gaming in many countries, including Australia, since 1982. At an arcade and video gaming competition in November that year that took place in Ottumwa, Iowa, USA, playing an arcade game called Donkey Kong, Mr. Mitchell scored a world record 874,300 points and was the first person ever recorded as reaching the kill screen, that is, reaching the end of the game. At the time, he was 17 years of age. Mr. Mitchell went on to be recognised as having achieved a number of world records and world firsts in video and arcade gaming. They included achieving the first perfect score of 3,333,360 in another game called Pac-Man in 1999, setting a new world record and the first score of over 1 million points, the record being 1,047,200 points in Donkey Kong in June 2005, another Donkey Kong world record of 1,050,200 points in July 2007, and a third Donkey Kong world record of 1,062,800 points in July 2010. Those records were recognised by such bodies as Guinness World Records and Twin Galaxies, which is an American company that organises gaming competitions and keeps a database of records and rankings across various gaming platforms. In 2017, Mr. Mitchell was accused of having cheated in achieving his Donkey Kong world records by allegedly using computer emulation software instead of original arcade hardware. Twin Galaxies investigated the accusation, and in April 2018, it announced that it had concluded that two of Mr. Mitchell's world record scores were not produced by the direct feed output of an original, unmodified Donkey Kong arcade printed circuit board, or PCB. It was not able to determine whether the third score was produced on original arcade gaming hardware or with the use of emulation software. As a consequence of its findings, it announced that it had decided to remove all of Mr. Mitchell's scores and to ban him from participating in its competitive leaderboards. The following day, Guinness World Records announced that as a consequence of Twin Galaxies' decision, it too had disqualified Mr. Mitchell as the holder of all his records, both in Donkey Kong and in Pac-Man. Mr. Mitchell commenced proceedings in the United States for defamation against Twin Galaxies and a number of others. One of those lawsuits was against a young man, Benjamin Smith, who was known online as Apollo Legend. I refer to him as Apollo Legend in my reasons. He published videos on YouTube about gaming, including a number in which he accused Mr. Mitchell of cheating, falsifying his Donkey Kong scores, and not using legitimate gaming hardware. Mr. Mitchell and Apollo Legend settled that proceeding on 22 August 2020. Their agreement relevantly provided that Apollo Legend would remove all of his YouTube videos and social media posts that referred to Mr. Mitchell, He would assign the copyright in those YouTube videos to Mr. Mitchell, and he would permanently cease producing any oral, written, or electronic documents or communications that in any way mentioned or referred to Mr. Mitchell or his family, apart from making an agreed statement in terms provided in the settlement agreement. Any breach by Apollo Legend of the last of these obligations would result in him being liable to Mr. Mitchell for $25,000 for each breach. Unless he committed such a breach, he did not have to pay Mr. Mitchell any money. Apollo Legend appears to have complied with that agreement. However, on 20 December 2020, he published a video on YouTube, referred to in this proceeding as his goodbye video, in which he told viewers that he was recording his final video. He said, "This is the end of my life," and he explained why. In that video, he did not mention Mr. Mitchell, nor the claim against him or the settlement agreement. Shortly after publishing it, he committed suicide. The defendant, Carl Jobst, lives in Queensland. He regularly publishes videos on YouTube, mostly about speedrunning, but also about video and arcade gaming world records and people who cheat in those games. He has over 1 million followers on his YouTube channel. On 26 May 2021, he published a video about Mr. Mitchell and another video gamer, Todd Rogers, entitled "The Biggest Conmen in Video Game History Strike Again." He accused Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Rogers of cheating and of pursuing unmeritorious litigation against people who had accused them of cheating. He also said the following about Mr. Mitchell, quote, "He also sued YouTuber Apollo Legend for $1 million. I haven't spoken about this publicly, but this lawsuit ultimately ended with Apollo giving in and settling with Mitchell. He was forced to remove all his videos about Mitchell's cheating and paid him a large sum of money. This left him deeply in debt, which required him to find extra work. But with his ongoing health issues, this was all too much of a burden, and he ultimately took his own life. Not that Billy Mitchell would ever care, though. In fact, when Billy Mitchell thought Apollo died earlier, he expressed joy at the thought. The lawsuit against Apollo was just as frivolous as the rest, and Apollo definitely would have won in court. But again, he was extremely ill and couldn't handle the ongoing stress." End quote. That video containing that passage was online for 10 days from 26 May 2021 to 4 June 2021, and for an additional 5 days from 9 June to 13 June 2021. In between those dates, and since 13 June 2021, the video has remained online, but it contains only the first 2 sentences and the last sentence of the passage that I have just read. While the video was first online in its full version, 2 relevant events occurred. First, on 3 June 2021, Mr. Mitchell published his own YouTube video in response to Mr. Jobst's video. He denied as lies the assertion that Apollo Legend had paid him any money as part of the settlement, or that he had had any involvement with Apollo Legend that had led him to commit suicide. He asserted that Mr. Jobst had effectively accused him of murder. He ended the video by saying, quote, "I plan to respond the way that everybody anticipates for me to respond. And Carl, expect me," end quote. The second relevant event is that a mutual acquaintance of Mr. Mitchell and Mr. Jobst, known online as Keemstar, contacted Mr. Jobst at Mr. Mitchell's request and told him that it was not true that Apollo Legend had paid Mr. Mitchell any money. Mr. Jobst agreed to take down that part of the video while he investigated that issue further. While not taking it all down, he only left up the first and last sentences of the passage that I have read. He then emailed Apollo Legend's brother to ask him whether Apollo Legend had to pay any money to Mr. Mitchell as part of the settlement. Mr. Mitchell's lawyers then served a concerns notice on Mr. Jobst, asserting that he had defamed Mr. Mitchell. In response, Mr. Jobs posted that letter on Twitter, claiming it to be very exciting and that any action would be an amazing experience. He then reinstated the original version of the video on his YouTube channel. It was not until 13 June 2021 that Apollo Legend's brother informed Mr. Jobs that Apollo Legend had not paid any money to Mr. Mitchell. Mr. Jobs then altered the video again to remove all except the first two and the last sentences. That version has remained on his YouTube channel since then. The video containing all of the offending passage was downloaded in the periods that it was online by over 500,000 people, including over 20,000 in Australia. Since then, over 8,000 comments have been made on the video, including at least 396 that, it may be said, accused Mr. Mitchell of causing Apollo Legend to commit suicide and even called him a murderer, evil, and a scumbag. Similar comments have also been made on videos by other publishers on YouTube or other online media. The most recent that has been brought to my attention having been made in early 2024. In this action, Mr. Mitchell sues Mr. Jobs for defamation, claiming $400,000 in general damages and $50,000 in aggravated damages. Mr. Mitchell contends that the video, but particularly the passage that I have read, made 5 defamatory imputations about him. Those imputations were: first, Mr. Mitchell had required Apollo Legend to pay him a large amount of money to settle Mr. Mitchell's defamation claim against him, which caused Apollo Legend to go into considerable debt and to take on extra work to survive. Secondly, a major contributing factor in Apollo Legend's decision to take his own life was Mr. Mitchell's requirement that Apollo Legend pay him a large sum of money to settle the defamation claim. Third, Mr. Mitchell had hounded Apollo Legend to death. Fourth, Mr. Mitchell was the main cause, or alternatively a cause, of Apollo Legend taking his own life. And fifth, Mr. Mitchell's conduct was a contributing factor in Apollo Legend taking his own life. Mr. Jobs denied that the imputations alleged by Mr. Mitchell were made in the video. I have found that the video made each of those defamatory imputations. Mr. Jobs also defended the claim on a number of other grounds. First, he alleged that Mr. Mitchell had a pre-existing bad reputation that meant that any of the defamatory imputations alleged would not have harmed him. That reputation, Mr. Jobs alleged, was threefold. First, Mr. Mitchell had cheated to gain recognition as the highest or one of the highest scorers in Donkey Kong.
This is true. This is just true.
Secondly, he had used litigation processes to coerce others to recognize him as a world record holder in Donkey Kong.
This is also
and
true.
to refrain from identifying him as a person who had been found to have cheated at video arcade games. And third, that he would ostracize anyone he considered a threat to his world records in Donkey Kong. As to his alleged pre-existing bad reputation, I have found that Mr. Mitchell did have a reputation as a cheat in Donkey Kong, and
He
a
did.
reputation for suing people who alleged that he was a cheat.
Yes, he
I have
did.
found that he did not have a reputation for ostracizing anyone he considered a threat to his achievements.
Okay.
Mr. Jobs' other principal defense was that the video made 5 other defamatory imputations, each of which was substantially true, and as a result of which, the imputations about which Mr. Mitchell complains did not cause any greater harm to him or his reputation. Those imputations, which are referred to in defamation law in Queensland as contextual imputations, were: first, Mr. Mitchell was publicly exposed as having cheated to achieve his record scores in Donkey Kong. Second, Mr. Mitchell was banned from submitting scores to Twin Galaxies for cheating. Third, Mr. Mitchell had planned to create a video that he could use fraudulently as evidence that he had achieved the score of 1,062,800 in Donkey Kong. Fourth, Mr. Mitchell had callously expressed joy at the thought of Apollo Legend's death. And fifth, Mr. Mitchell used litigation to force third parties to recognise his achievements in video gaming. I have found that all of those contextual imputations were made in the video. All but one of them were substantially true. It was not true that he had planned to produce a fraudulent video. To be clear, I was not required to decide, nor did I decide, whether Mr. Mitchell had in fact cheated in gaining any of his world record scores. Mr. Jobst did not attempt to prove that that finding by Twin Galaxies was correct. Notwithstanding these findings, I have concluded that the defamatory imputations made by Mr. Jobst that are the subject of Mr. Mitchell's claim have caused substantial additional damage to Mr. Mitchell's reputation and have caused him considerable additional distress. Therefore, Mr. Jobst is liable to pay damages to Mr. Mitchell for those defamatory imputations. I shall come shortly to the amount of those damages. Mr. Mitchell also asserted that Mr. Jobst's conduct in publishing the video, and after doing so, was unjustifiable and caused additional personal hurt to Mr. Mitchell and harm to his reputation, which justifies the court awarding additional damages known as aggravated damages. This conduct, alleged by Mr. Mitchell, included, first, making the allegations recklessly and without checking their truth; secondly, publishing the video twice; thirdly, holding malice and pursuing a vendetta against Mr. Mitchell; fourthly, mocking Mr. Mitchell's complaint about the video and his legal action; fifthly, persisting in his contention that Mr. Mitchell's action against Apollo Legend had contributed to his decision to commit suicide; and sixthly, failing to apologise and to withdraw the allegations. I have found that Mr. Jobst was reckless in making the allegations. His assertions were based on a fallacy, namely that Apollo Legend had paid Mr. Mitchell a large sum of money. That was simply wrong, and he had no reasonable basis for asserting it. Yet even after finding out the truth, he has continued to assert that the settlement had a negative financial impact on Apollo Legend, and that he still believes that the settlement was a contributing factor to his decision to commit suicide. Mr. Jobst was also reckless and vindictive in publishing the full video twice. At the time he republished it, he had been told by Mr. Mitchell via his response video, by their mutual acquaintance Keemstar, and by Mr. Mitchell's lawyers that what he had said about the payment was not true. He told Keemstar that he would not republish that part of the video unless he received concrete evidence that it was true. But by the time he republished it, he had not heard from Apollo Legend's brother, whom he had asked for information about the settlement, so he did not know any more than he had earlier, but he nevertheless decided to republish the entire video regardless. In his evidence, he said that he did this because he thought Mr. Mitchell would sue him anyway. His attitude appears to have been, well, if I'm going to be sued, I may as well go for broke and damn the consequences. It was reckless and showed an absolute disregard for the truth or for the effect of his video on Mr. Mitchell and his reputation. On 29 July 2021, that is about 6 weeks after he finally edited the video and took out the offending passage, Mr. Jobst published a video in which he retracted his statement that Apollo Legend had paid Mr. Mitchell money, and he apologised to his viewers for having given them incorrect information. At the trial, he relied on that video as being evidence of his bona fides and as reducing any harm caused to Mr. Mitchell by his original video. However, that video did not retract the imputations at all. It simply retracted the statement that Apollo Legend had paid Mr. Mitchell a large sum of money. Mr. Jobst did not apologise to Mr. Mitchell in any way, rather apologising to his viewers for having made an incorrect statement in the offending video. Also, this retraction video was, in total, a little over 30 minutes long. For the first 28 minutes and 24 seconds, it had nothing to do with arcade gaming, cheating, or Mr. Mitchell, but was about a particular type of speedrunning. It then went blank for a few seconds, before it returned with Mr. Jobs' alleged retraction statement, which itself lasted only about 45 seconds. Even then, he wrongly said that Mr. Mitchell had not tried to contact him to clear up the error, and he insinuated that he still believed that Mr. Mitchell was responsible for Apollo Legends' decision. Finally, Mr. Jobs' conduct of this litigation, together with his additional online comments about it, were aggravating features of his conduct. He seems to see himself in defending this claim as a crusader against Mr. Mitchell. He is the last of the defendants who have been sued by Mr. Mitchell, and the only one, apart from Mr. Race, who has not backed down. Even in February 2024, as this action was progressing toward trial, he said in an online interview, quote, "Billy Mitchell needs to be destroyed in court. These people need to be punished in a big way before they stop. They need to get taught a lesson. So I am now the last chance. I am the last chance the public has to punish Billy. And also, the last person on YouTube you want to lose to is me. You know there's going to be 100 vids rubbing it in. I will never let Billy forget this, assuming I win. I've got to win first, but man, if I win, oh boy, I'm not going to be a good winner." End quote. Mr. Jobs clearly intended to be the knight who slew the Mitchell dragon. Unfortunately for him, his lance was not as strong as he believed it to be, and it has broken in the contest. I have found that all of this conduct has caused Mr. Mitchell additional personal harm and additional harm to his reputation. It was severely aggravating conduct that merits an award of aggravated damages. Again, I will come shortly to the amount of aggravated damages that I will award. I was asked by each party to make adverse findings about the truthfulness of the other party's witnesses and the reliability or otherwise of their evidence. In my full reasons, I have given detailed consideration to those submissions. I don't propose to reprise that discussion and my conclusions now. Mr. Sosie, can I have the judgment, please? Having made these findings, I consider that Mr. Mitchell is entitled to an award of damages against Mr. Jobs. I have considered other comparative cases in order to help me to decide the appropriate amount. Under the Defamation Act of Queensland, the maximum amount of damages for non-economic loss, that is, general damages, not including any aggravated damages, is currently $478,500. That amount can only be awarded in the most serious case. In addition, though, in appropriate cases, additional aggravated damages can be awarded, and there is no statutory limit on aggravated damages. Mr. Jobs contended that for a number of reasons, any damages I award should be minimal or at least reduced due to two mitigating factors. One of those factors was that he published the so-called retraction video. For the reasons I've already mentioned about that video, I do not consider that it had any mitigatory effect. Rather, publishing the retraction at the time and in the manner he did was an aggravating feature of his conduct. He did not publish it in a way that would draw it to the attention of the original audience, but instead essentially hid it from view. And of course, he did not retract any of the imputations against Mr. Mitchell, nor apologise to him. The second reason he gave for mitigation of damages was that Mr. Mitchell, he said, has contributed substantially to the harm he has suffered because he put the offending part of Mr. Jobs' video into his response video, saying, quote, "For those of you who haven't seen it, here's the clip," end quote. Mr. Mitchell's video showing that clip has remained online ever since. It has been downloaded at least 155,000 times. As I say in my reasons, this submission might be described as suggesting that Mr. Mitchell called in an airstrike on his own position. I disagree. Both by making the response video and by bringing this proceeding against Mr. Jobs, far from calling in an airstrike on his own position, it was necessary for Mr. Mitchell and reasonable for Mr. Mitchell to identify the enemy's position clearly in order to call in an airstrike on it. That is what he has done. He made clear in his response video that he denied the imputations made by Mr. Jobst and that what Mr. Jobst had said was false. His conduct in publishing this video was reasonable and it does not justify any reduction in the amount of damages. Factors particularly relevant in determining the appropriate amount of damages include the number and seriousness of the defamatory imputations, the extent of their publication, the effects they have had on the plaintiff personally and on his reputation, and what is known as the grapevine effect. The grapevine effect is the likelihood that the defamatory imputations have been and will be repeated to other people over time, and they may even surface again after this judgment. The grapevine effect arises particularly in cases of defamatory imputations made on social media or other internet sites, including YouTube. In this case, there is ample evidence of the extent of the grapevine effect. It has been very extensive. The evidence is the number of comments on Mr. Jobs' video and also comments made on another online personality's videos about Mr. Mitchell, which even recently included assertions that Mr. Mitchell had caused or contributed to Apollo Legends' suicide. Coming to the amount of damages that I will award, Mr. Mitchell seeks $400,000 in general damages, that is, damages for non-economic loss, as it is described in the Defamation Act. In my view, that is too high, being too close to the maximum permissible amount. This is not one of the most serious cases, although it is at the higher end, especially given the most damaging imputation that Mr. Mitchell hounded Apollo Legend to death and the extent of publication. Mr. Mitchell's aggravating conduct has been serious and ongoing, including in his evidence at trial and in his publications about this litigation. It merits substantial aggravated damages, and Mr. Mitchell asked for $50,000 in aggravated damages. I have concluded that there should be judgment for Mr. Mitchell in the sum of $300,000 for non-economic loss and $50,000 in aggravated damages. As I say in my reasons, he may well have been justified in being ordered to pay more than $50,000 in aggravated damages, but that is the amount sought by Mr. Mitchell, and that is the amount I shall award. In addition, Mr. Jobs should pay interest on those amounts. Unless I receive submissions for some other order as to interest, it seems to me, from other cases, that the appropriate rate and period of interest will be 3% per annum from the first date of publication to today. That amounts to a total of $40,446.58. Finally, ordinarily an unsuccessful party is ordered to pay the successful party's costs of the proceeding. At present, I see no reason why I should not make such an order against Mr. Jobst. However, I shall give the parties an opportunity to seek an alternative costs order, either now or by written submissions to be provided within 14 days, but preferably now. The judgment of the court is therefore 1. Judgment for the plaintiff for damages for non-economic loss in the sum of $300,000 plus interest, subject to either party seeking a different order as to interest upon delivery of this judgment or by filing and serving a written submission within 14 days, of $34,668.50. Judgment also for aggravated damages in the sum of $50,000 plus interest of $5,778.08, subject to either party seeking a different order as to interest upon delivery of this judgment or by filing and serving a written submission within 14 days. 2. Unless either party seeks a different order as to costs, either upon delivery of this judgment or by filing and serving a written submission within 14 days, the defendant pay the plaintiff's costs of this proceeding. I published my reasons together with a short summary of those reasons. Both documents will be publicly available shortly on the Queensland Court's website. Are there any submissions on questions of interest and costs?
I'm in a position to make submissions on costs today. The plaintiff's position was firstly cost should follow the event. That's implicit in what Your Honour has said. My client would seek costs firstly on the indemnity basis or alternatively on the standard basis. Can I start by taking Your Honour to section 40 of the Defamation Act, please?
Do you have a copy there? I haven't brought it with me.
So I picked
Thank you.
one or two copies.
Just one, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
In particular, Your Honour, section 42, section 40 sub 2 sub A is relevant in the circumstances.
Yes.
And pointing out matters in subsection 2, it's the court must, unless the interests of justice require otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
And here we make the submission that the defendant has unreasonably failed to make a settlement offer, and settlement offer being defined in subparagraph 3, and particularly the last part of that definition, that was a reasonable offer at the time it was made.
Yeah. Is there any evidence that there's no such settlement offer?
Well, Your Honour, there was one offer made in the proceedings. Can I hand up a copy of that to you in terms of that? I'll hand up 2 copies, a working copy for Your Honour.
Thank you. The settlement offer being a letter from Mills Oakley to Millaboo Samra lawyers on 23 May 2022 will be Exhibit 96 in the trial.
Thank you. Before making submissions on that document, can I hand up to Your Honour 2 relevant authorities, the principles applicable to section 40? First is Nationwide News Proprietary Limited Weather Up. It's 2018 1 QDR 19.
Thank you.
And Justice Applegarth, writing the decision from paragraph 60,
Sorry, 60?
68, paragraph 68 on page 41,
Yes.
sets out there the relevant principles applicable. Your Honour has particular regard to the matters at paragraph 70 through to 73.
Will this kill? That does. Okay, that's good. There's nothing to object to. It's the judgment. We're not at cross-examination or anything. It's just the judgment. Yeah, unfortunately, real life fucking sucks. And a cheater's gonna win a defamation suit, because defamation's such a fucking stupid thing that you can sue for.
Decision of Wagner and 9 Network Australia, 2019 QSC 309. And it's another decision of Justice Applegarth. And in this decision, Your Honour, the relevant paragraphs start at paragraph 6 through to 12, but with particular emphasis about what a reasonable settlement offer is discussed at 9 through to 12.
Yeah, nowadays defamation laws are fucking bullshit because you can just say someone defamed you, and honestly, in this day and age, you have a pretty good argument because of how the laws are constructed around it. It's fucking ridiculous. Cheating scumbag's gonna get off and gonna get all their shit paid for. I feel like I could.
Particularly that last part of paragraph 12 is relevant in these circumstances.
Yeah.
Turning then, Your Honour, to two pieces of evidence. Firstly, there's the concerns notice and the response to the concerns notice, which were in the trial book at tabs 23 and 24.
Unfortunately, I didn't bring the trial bundle with me.
I appreciate, given the summary of Your Honour's reasons, that you've had good consideration of the concerns notice and the response to it. But relevantly there, in that concerns notice, and we looked at it in the course of the trial, where it was pointed out the fact that Mr Mitchell had not paid any money as part of disputing what was said and pointing out to him, Mr Jobs, the inaccuracies in the video.
Mm-hmm.
And then Your Honour may recall the concerns notice, the response to the concerns notice, where every point is essentially taken. The imputations didn't arise, that there were defences of triviality, the reputational issues of my client, that there was a retraction video and there'd be no offer to make amends and no apology, are all relevant factors in the circumstances looking at Section 40, subsection 1 of the Act.
Yeah, that's good old lawyer speak.
In terms of the 23 May 2022 proposal that I've just tendered, can I point out the following matters in respect of that proposal here, because when you look at paragraph numbered 5 of that proposal, this is not actually an offer that's capable of acceptance, and that it's said to be subject to a deed. Now, that ordinarily might not be controversial, but it might. And here, one of the terms that are proposed to be put in the deed is a confidentiality requirement, which obviously goes to the issue of vindication. So firstly, we say this isn't in fact an offer that's capable of acceptance, and therefore not a settlement offer in accordance with Section 40 of the Act. We also then say that this was not a reasonable offer at the time it was made, using the language of Justice Applegarth that I've just taken Your Honour to, for the following reasons. And paragraph numbered 1 provided that Mr Jobs pay the fully inclusive sum of only $3,000, which is on any measure significantly less than the damages that have now been awarded. Now, we understand fully inclusive, read with paragraph 4, to mean that that's inclusive of costs of the proceedings as well. Now, at this stage, at May 2022, the proceedings had been on foot for 9 months, and there had been 4 iterations of the defence filed to that time. Even my client's cost to that time exceeded the $3,000 in those circumstances. There is particularly no apology in the offer. And again, with the confidentiality requirement, any such apology, if it was offered, would be rendered nugatory anyway. There are authorities to say that the absence of apology isn't determinative, but it's certainly one of the factors to consider. And I understand Justice Applegarth made reference to this at paragraph 34 of the second decision, the Wagner and Nine Networks decision.
And this offer wasn't one made before the proceedings are determined as defined in Section 40.
It certainly wasn't made before, but subsection 3, Your Honour, 40, says whether made before or after the proceedings are commenced. So the fact that it was made after proceedings commenced wouldn't be determinative of the fact that it's not a settlement offer within the provisions of the Act.
What a strange definition. It means any offer to settle proceedings made before the proceedings are determined. Oh, sorry, before they're determined.
Yes.
Yes.
But the fact that it's made after the proceedings are commenced, some 9 months after, with much work being done, where it's an all-inclusive offer of only $3,000, we say when you look at whether it's reasonable at the time it was made, reflecting prospects of the matter, we say it's not a reasonable offer and not one, therefore, that complies with Section 40, subsection 2A of the Act.
Sorry, what paragraph of Justice Applecart's decision were you taking?
Yes, I'm sorry. Now, paragraph 34 is where His Honour discussed there the issue of the apology. I think one of the issues in that case is there was an offer made, a substantial offer made. An offer of a substantial sum of money was made, but the issue was there was no apology in that case. And so part of the decision considered whether the lack of apology was material and whether it was a reasonable offer or not. Now here, there's been no suggestion of an offer of an apology at any time.
Yeah.
So for those reasons, we would seek the order the costs on the indemnity basis. Other than the issue of interest and costs, Your Honour, there's one other issue about security for costs that are in court that we'll need to deal with, but I'm happy to deal with that after submissions on cost, if that's convenient.
Yes, and what about interest? Do you have any submissions on interest?
No, Your Honour.
All right.
We'd obviously seek interest, but don't cavil with Your Honour's proposal at this stage.
Yes. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. DeWard.
In relation to costs, it would be difficult for me to resist an order for costs on a standard basis, given that they follow the event. The difficulty I'm having with dealing with these arguments on my feet, and I will request that I be given the 14 days to put in written submissions in relation to costs. The reason is this. My learned friend has just taken, Your Honour, to certain arguments in relation to both the offer that was made and supplied two authorities and referenced Section 40 of the Act. The difficulty with those arguments, and ones in which I wish to expand on in writing, is the nature of the plaintiff's case at the time that the offer was made is entirely relevant. And if Your Honour tracks back through the various iterations of the statement of claim, it was a completely different case at that point in time.
How does it make much if any difference where no subsequent offer was made when the plaintiff's case was finalised?
It does, in my respectful submission, because the question of whether or not the offer was reasonable at the time necessarily involves looking at what the plaintiff's case was at the time. And their case has changed significantly. I'm not willing to stand up now and make submissions about that for fear of getting it wrong, because I will in fact need to step Your Honour through the various significant changes of the plaintiff's statement of claim. Your Honour might also recall there were certain strikeout applications brought in relation to versions of that statement of claim throughout the life of the proceeding. In my submission, those things are relevant. So in terms of resisting an order for indemnity costs, I will reserve the defendant's right to put on written submissions about it. That's the general basis of what those submissions will address, and I'll address each of the arguments that my learned friend has made.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't cavil with standard cost order. I can't.
Sorry, wouldn't cavil with
A
standard
standard cost
costs,
order.
yes. All right, what about interest?
I have no submissions in relation to interest.
No submissions. All right, well, the interest will be as I indicated in the judgment then. I'll direct that the defendant file and serve any submissions on costs within 14 days of today, and that the plaintiff file and serve any submissions in reply on costs within a further 7 days. And I'll reserve my decision on costs. Anything else either party wishes to raise?
Only the issue that...
Oh, you had another issue.
Yes, my client was ordered to provide security for costs in the course of proceedings.
Beg your pardon?
My client was ordered in the course of proceedings to pay security for costs into court,
All right.
which he has done. We'd seek an order that that security be released back to my client by payment to my instructing solicitors. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honour. It's in my instructing solicitor's trust account. It wasn't paid into court.
There's an undertaking to retain it in there.
Yes, that they be released from that immediately.
No reason why I shouldn't release it.
There's no reason I wouldn't resist having that undertaking removed.
All right. Sorry, was it in the form of an undertaking, or how was it done?
I'll just clarify the position.
Thank you.
Yeah, I need sports commentators for legal speak. It's a good idea.
No, I'm sorry. The issue is a little bit more complicated because there was a former solicitor, MBS Lawyers in Cairns or North Queensland. So I understand that there's both an order and an undertaking by which it was paid into a solicitor's trust account, then transferred to my instructing solicitor's account on their undertaking.
Right.
Perhaps if I could dig into the situation and provide Your Honour with a draft wording of an order, essentially so that money is released.
I suspect that would be by consent if I'm provided a copy.
Yes, all right. Well, I won't make an order today, but I will indicate that I will make an appropriate form of order to enable the amount held by way of security for costs to be released as soon as practicable.
Thank you. Mr. DeWard and I can agree on the wording. May we email that to Your Honour's associate?
Yes, of course. Thank you. Today, please.
Yes, thank you.
Mr. DeWard, I know you've got another commitment that's today. So you'll be able to do that today, though.
That will be fine.
All right. All right, we'll adjourn court, please.
Silence all lines. Court is adjourned.
How do I play this? Yeah, I think I know how to pull this.
Do you want me to put that? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's two of them.
Absolute malarkey.
You are the only participant in the conference.
That's surprising. There's definitely more than one person watching. lower some ground wall, lower you, raise me, attack. That's about the best I'm gonna get. Well, to say I'm surprised would not be true. I figured it was basically a coin flip. That is a shame, though. That is a shame, because the big theme of this year so far is that crime is legal. Every week, Trump pardons a criminal fraudster. Now Billy Mitchell wins their defamation case, which is not entirely surprising, unfortunately, because defamation is such a stupid fucking thing. Is Steve Wilkos like a... You got any Steve Wilkos to link? No, I need a...
Please don't do the drugs. Don't do it, please, because it destroyed my whole life.
Okay, I'm not watching this. I'm not watching that. That's like reality TV. See, now there is a... Hold on. Yeah, Carl's job's losing. Real tough blow. Real tough blow. I mean, Billy Mitchell's a well-known fucking cheater. That's not new. But you know what? Hey, I'm not gonna say bad things about the man, because he'll probably win in court. So you know what? They're A-okay in my book. Though they did lose to Cartoon Network. Billy Mitchell usually loses, so it's rare for him to get a dub. Seems like a dub mostly came because Carl was cocky. Who's that fucking fella? Court guy. It's a channel just called Court Guy.
I'm not here.
Yeah, David Fleischer. It's a funny guy. Courtroom chaos. Chuck Fleischer lays down the law on repeat offenders.
Mr. D.
Alright, we can watch some laying the people.
Mr. D.
Let's see if this is any good.
Shh. Give it down, we gotta play. You did, or will we have to wait till you get 2 minutes?
Hold on a second. You really want to do a probation with Mr. Proctor?
That's what he said, Judge.
You couldn't even stay out of trouble while you're on bond. Why do you actually think that you can make a probation?
Jesus.
I've heard that before. How many times have I heard that before? How many bond violations have we had, Mr. Proctor? You know, you can lie to me, but you can't lie to yourself. You know, if you think you repeatedly fail to appear the court, you repeatedly fail to comply with bond conditions, how on earth do you think that you're going to be able to make probation where you have to do classes, you have to remain clean, you have to report once a month? You can't even report to court once a month. How are you going to do this for 12 months? History says otherwise, Mr. Proctor. Can we do a tear out? Before I do anything, I don't know how to go forward with him. And I think that probably the best way to see is to have Mr. Proctor evaluated to see what conditions and what is the appropriate way to go forward, because I have no idea what's going on in your life. I have no idea what you have, and we don't want to see you fail, Mr. Proctor. We want you to leave better than you came. But just doing this right here, it's just throwing you out there to the wolves. I mean, if you really thought...
Alright, let's, it's not as lighthearted as I was hoping for. Judge Judy, oh dear. I don't like doing React content anywho. It was just the Carl Jobs trial. I realized that it was happening today, so I was like, oh, we can watch that. Yeah, it's a shame. Crime is illegal now. Man, I really need to pee though. Gosh dang. Alright, the capture tab is being deleted. Yeah. They found the one fucking guy who'd give Billy the dub. Yeah, I was like intently listening to their reasoning, and it made no sense. Like, genuinely no sense. Was Charlie one of Carl's witnesses? I thought they were Bronze's stand and questioned by the opposing party. They were Carl's, okay. Yeah, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Is trying to think. It seemed like the core of the judge's argument was like that Apollo Legend didn't kill himself because of Billy Mitchell, which they very clearly did. But beyond that, if that's what they're suing for, I'm surprised that Carl went for that. Because that's definitely a more baseless claim than just saying he's a cheater, which he definitely is. Oh. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Yep. I'm gonna go pee. Now we got some bugs to hunt. Or I might play like a different game. This was just a good game because I knew it didn't have music and I could just kind of focus on it. Carl. Yeah, okay, I thought so. I'm surprised that's the angle they take then. Because proving why someone killed themselves is kind of hard to do. Let's move this over here. Yeah, no, from the way they were talking about it, it did not sound like it was about Billy cheating very much. Sound like they were focused on Apollo. Yeah. I can definitely finish out this run though. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill all the pinks here. Well, no, I could make that happen. I don't know if I can get the blue while I'm at it though. No, I probably can. Now, do I want to raise my ground? Yep. Lower that ground and raise my ground. Alright, I just need 3 KOs here. Boom! Yeah, I can just save that stuff. No. Base Internet Archive. Do I want to continue this or do I want to try another game? I'll keep running with this until I either lose or win. Like a suicide note video. I mean, there's definitely arguments for like whether that sort of thing should be, you know, saved or not. But the thing about that is, if you get into that sort of argument, then it's like, oh well, then what can we save? So I'd rather things that I don't want to be saved because more things are saved rather than things be ostracized and forgotten the time. Kind of like, this is a horrible parallel, but kind of like how free speech works. Like, there's plenty of people who say things that I don't believe they should be allowed to say, but you know, they got free speech. And I wouldn't want it any other way. Podcast music thing is just be able to say anything. Well, that's like basically the America we live in. So you're definitely on the winning side of history there. Wait, you cause any egg to explode. That could be useful later. Yeah, you know, there's like plenty of great things that come because of free speech, and then there's plenty of downsides to that, but, you know, it is what it is. You anti? Yeah. You spawn so many of them too, dude! Bloody hell. Alright, well, get you move up, get a double KO, move there, energy. I just spit up some of dinner. I'm glad I didn't throw up. Ugh. Cuss words is not bullying. No back talking. That's like an unbelievable rule to try and enforce. I guess I'll just buy that. Destroy you. Work on that. I can't get anything to get you, unfortunately. Depending on how this stuff interacts, I can get a pretty good combo here. Alright. Dude, I cannot, like... Ugh. After almost throwing up, my throat feels weird. Shocking. Okay, I got a few ways. I can get a full clear here pretty easily. It's just how I want to do it. So hit you, walk left, hit you, walk right, walk back up, diagonal. Yeah, that sounds good. Hit you. Move left. It just gets you. Boom, full clear. Okay. I should be able to get a full clear out here. That is kind of an insane thing to say, yeah. Nah, just don't think about it, just blow them up. But now, how do I want to end my positioning here? Do I want to be in a better position? Or do I want to have the golds on the ground? Yeah, I just think about where I work, because like the interactions are too fast to really say a whole lot, you know? Like if someone said faggot, I'd probably say like take it easy, you know, stuff like that. 'Cause that's usually what you say on your way out. I have the anti-fellas. Oh wait. I have to do this regardless, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, I don't actually have a choice in this. Do I want to be here or there? I'd rather be here and leave the gold. If I buy another attack, I could get a full clear out here. Start out with that. What is this? Attack all elevated locations? What the fuck? That's a crazy skill, yeah. Yeah, that's an insane skill. Actually, do I just go up then and get the 2 energy? Down's better positioning, but I have the fucking nuke, dude. The fuck? What the fuck is that? Alright. Should I just get some more gold? If I could just get some more gold. What are these skills? To your next rest, you can destroy bugs by moving into them. Oh. Huh. Request the delivery of 4 more energy cubes. Holy smokes. Yeah. I could buy this too, but I don't think I'm gonna need to think too much at this point. I think things are gonna be pretty simple. I'd bail if I fucking saw them just bombing the towers. Oh yeah, you see the... They're trying to... They introduced a legislation bill to roll back the TSA. Yeah. Too fun. Okay, to that extent, I don't know. I could get a 2-hit. Who is this? Revert any bug and all bugs adjacent to it to larval form? Oh shit, erupt? That would be so huge if the pink one levels up to the ground destroyer. I'm seeing a way I could get 4 kills here, but not 5. The oranges are basically gonna evolve. No, that's the wrong move. Now would I throw or would I snipe? At this point I think having 8-way aiming is more useful. I think my position here is fine. Depends what spawns in, really. So no matter what, I'm like in a spot that's hard to hit that orange. So maybe I move over one, just so I'm in a position I can hit that orange. Oh god, you're the dragon one. Alright, depends how I want to play this. What is this? That's an insane skill. What? Okay. I could get all the blue. I could get all the blue, or I could get... two blue. Two blue and the orange. Which the orange is already evolved. So it may be better to just take out the blue, but the thing is the orange is like going to be really hard to deal with. I think taking out the blue and getting more raw kills is more valuable. Now, do I want to go move and collect some stuff? One, two, three. I'd be using all my moves, I'd end up on the left, which is gonna be bad for that bat. But it is somewhat good because I'll have energy to buy another attack, which I'm gonna need more attack pretty desperately. Because I'm gonna need to be able to attack more. Because of how it stands now, I'm gonna have to use 2 attack to take out this fella anyways. So do that. See what spawns in. That's pretty good for me, actually. It's pretty good for me. Arrow, shoot that. Move there, bomb. Okay. So I gotta buy the arrow so I can shoot that far one that'll kill that bat and the other bat, and then I can lob a throw over to that yellow bugger that's underneath the bat, and that'll get 2 kills. So 1 attack, 2 attack. You have to use this one for 3 attack. Then I have 4 attack. So I'm not going to be able to get them all here. That bottom right one will probably live. And then they're going to make an egg. Which is unfortunate, but I think I'm just going to have to live with it. I also need to see how this interacts, because if this interacts how I hope it does, then that would be good. If it doesn't, it would be really bad. Alright, first thing. Boom. I would rather give up a move. So move, snipe you, move up 1. Move up 1, diagonal. Move up again. That does work how I thought. Okay, great. Yeah, I'd rather be positioned here. They're gonna be an egg next turn too, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, you didn't spawn in a lot of bat fellas, so that helps. Pretty awkward lineup though. I have 4 attacks. I have 4 attacks, and in theory I could kill 4 of them and the egg. Top left one I'm not going to be able to kill by doing that, but it'd be better than letting the others evolve. So I go 1 down, 1 right, 1 down, jump over, snipe. Snipe should get both of them. Yeah, it should definitely get both of them. Yeah. Okay, I can live with that. I only have one diagonal attack, which... 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 attack anyways, unless I'm able to get a gold piece, which, considering where I want to be positioned, I don't think I can. I can't go there, okay. I see a path to a full clear out, hold on. Wait, the path to a full clear out is really simple actually. Actually, now that I'm seeing it, it's actually really simple. The only thing that's a question is, like, how much do I want to move? And what do I want to take? You know, don't think about it too much. Let's do that. Get you. Then I move down. Then I snipe, and everyone fucking dies. Then I get you. Now, would I rather have the high ground? Yeah, or I could just jump to there, get 2 more. What could I get with that? There's no holes. Now that could be nice. That could be nice. That could also be nice. I'm just gonna go here, chill on the high ground. I'm good with that. Definitely good with that. No, don't do that. If I move there, then I get you, then I hop over, then I'd be stuck at the mercy of that double on the right, and I know that shit is gonna drop a gold and blow up. So I gotta take the high ground here. Just play it chill. I think I'd rather be here actually. I can get enough to finish the job. Just gotta see what path I take to do that. Alright, I see the path. Boom. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. I might be able to get a full clear here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's as good as it comes. Alright, here, there's basically no chance of a full clear out. Can I get a full clear here? I don't think I have enough text and moves to make that happen. I can definitely get one to happen. I can definitely get 4 kills pretty easily. Can I make it to 5 though? One, two, three, 4. No, I don't think you're gonna full clear it here. Because of that, who would I rather let evolve? Blue or orange? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I can get a full clear out. Try that. Move here. Boom. That's fine. I can get clear. I can clear this out too. Yeah, get a yeah. Boom. Okay. Off rib, thinking that. Yeah, just off rip, get him out of there. I have this, so I'd like to pick up these 2 gold, but considering my movement situation, I don't think it's happening. Let me think about the order of operations. I could move up, get a better movement. Or save it to bomb someone later. Nah, nah. Move up, and then swap that for more dynamic movement. And then I can get you. Move here. Get you. Move here. Get you. And move right back. Fucking perfect. I don't gotta do like shit here. Hit you. So that's full clear out. Boom. I Hey, you know something? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I can for sure get this too. Yeah, fucking dude, best round of bug hunter in my life. Okay, let me just see, right? Yeah, so there is safe. Yeah. Let's go there. Hit you. Hit you. Boom. Hell yeah. Alright, big oh my god. Now that's gonna make it hard. I'm gonna need shift ASAP. That's gonna be hard. Give me a real scumbag for job 6. Alright, here I basically have no chance of getting a full clear out. Well... I have the easiest full clear out of my life, actually. Sorry, I was mistaken. Alright, move here. Boom. Lob it over. Boom. Move back. Jump up here. Fuck. No, I don't have enough moves. Yeah, I don't have enough moves. Rats. I'm one move short. Yeah, I can get them all but pink now. Yeah, I don't got enough moves. Tough, 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 tough. Nah, I need to... Yeah. Would I rather have Fro or Snipe? Originally it would have been Snipe because I gotten full clear out, but Fro is probably going to be useful considering the wall situation here. Right. What's pink gonna evolve into? Okay, so it's gonna be walls and holes. Alright. That's what we're dealing with here. I can't get a full clear out here, so who would I rather get? They're bunched up at the bottom right, so I could just leave them for a potential blow up if a gold spawns over there. If I go, do I clear out more raw bugs, or do I go get gold? I think I just raw clear out more bugs. Even though energy would help. Well, I can pick up some energy on the way, no? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I can't. No, I can't. I would rather raw clear out more fellas than go hunt for gold. Because I think ultimately getting more enemies is better. You're that fucker too. Damn! No little blue fellas? Jesus. Shit. fuck do I do this? I see it. Okay. I see it, it's as clear as day. Boom. I am in an awkward state. I think it'd still be better to stay here than move though. I think I see a way. I think I see a way. I don't see a way. Well, regardless of anything else, I'm taking this shot. I have an idea. I don't think it'll work because it doesn't interact how I think, but I think it's my best shot. No, never mind. What I'm thinking I can't even do. I can't even do what I think I want to do. So just take care of you, move here. Lob you there. being able to move has been like really helpful here. I can definitely get a full clear here. I think I stay. I think I just leave it. That's not what I wanted. It's a lot of bad ones to spawn in. Alright. Okay. Okay. No, if it's on a higher level, it doesn't explode the lower ones. Tough. Tough. Okay. Dude, okay, oh my god. Fucking Christ, yo. What would give me the most raw bud kills? Shit, it's a hole in front of me. That's fine, I basically get exactly what I wanted anyways. I only need 2 more kills. The eggs are basically irrelevant. I only need 2 more kills. Let's fucking go. Yes! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. Ah! So that's a good game. That made me work for that last one. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's 3.5 sounds good. I started to get like really into it, though. That's a good one. And for a genre which I basically have no chance of enjoying, which is like a tactical tactical thinking game plus roguelike or roguelite. There's like basically no chance of me enjoying that, and I was getting really into that, so that's a pretty good job. Hell yeah. That's actually going on the phase list. That's a good one. Alright, Ninpeck. 1-2 player arcade platformer. It's ninja time. Run and jump to reach the end of the world. Jump, double jump, ninja stars. April 1983. Riding the wave of Ninja Mania, Ninpeck was the first implementation of scrolling on the LX. Oh, actually, no, let's check in with Pilot Quest. Why do you cap science? Bruh. Okay, so I need a big silo so I can have more inventory so I can get enough for ship fuel. Okay. Oi! Spider! Could you make some more silk? I only need one more silk and then I can upgrade the silos. How many Zoldnafs do I have? Or Zoldnax? I got 10 Zoldnax. I could go to that lady who sells the silk. Hi. Yes. Really? The cap was 150? Okay, whatever, dude. Brother. Brother. Whatever. Alright, well... Hey. No point for you fellas to be on science. I maxed out on science, there's no point for you folks to be on science. Ingot max, big silos, wait. Denpeck. Denpeck by Chun, Petter, and Smolsky. Yo, Nin and Peck are killing the game, oh my gosh. The sandwich! What the fuck? Ooh, I got another one of these, okay. Got another one? Oh, it's got the 3. Can I like... Oh, I can drop fruit platforms too? Oh, that's so big. Ah, shit. Oh shit, I can choose the ghost! What the fuck? Okay, I see. Fish! Okay. Alright, I'll assume I can't destroy those. I can! Burger! I want it. 500! Let's fucking go. What is that? I want that. Defying Teeth! Ah! 1 up! Great. Beautiful. Hey. That's a bomb! What is that? so many hits. Oh my god, you're lower. You son of a bitch jumped up. Boom. Hell yeah. This is a good one. This is basically just a fan game. Can't stop it. That's so fucking true, honestly. These spikes are actually genius because I can just spam. You're gonna roll in. Ooh, 1-up. 2 1-ups? Holy shit, I gotta have 5 lives. Gonna be looking like a cat soon. Ah, the bomb. How did you miss that? Oh, that's so detrimental. Okay, if you die, you lose your power-up. Okay. Makes sense. That one's a real platform but goes away, okay. I was like, is that a real platform? Ah! Cherries! Yummy cherries. Yo, Nagiri! Yo! Oh, another one up. Let's go, let's go. Hell yeah. Yo, the coffee! And there's fucking lightning now. Okay, you shoot that. Get you. What are these? This is kill the guy, bro! Oh, you gonna jump? Oh, what a slaughterhouse. Strawberry. Okay. Do not interact. Ooh, you shoot projectiles now, okay. Try and kill you early if I can, or else then I'm gonna have to deal with more. Oh, I went early. Holy shit. Okay, this is just fan gaming. This is just like a Klein game. Ah! That's so tough. That is so tough. Ah, now I'm stuck with the one. That's really tough. Oh, that's so clutch. Oh, what are those? Okay. Be wary of those fucking things at the top, dude. What the fuck? My god. Oh god. Burger! Yes! Uh-oh. Hey! Oh shit. That looks very much like tentacles. There they are! Ugh. Nice! Got his ass. The sandwich. Hell yeah. Oh, the run back? Oh, the run back? Oh shit. Now it's hard mode. That's a lot of lives. Hold up. Dude, I'm actually gonna be like a cat, bro, and have 9 lives. What the fuck? Ah, yeah, bad play. Nice. Need those. Burger! Oh well. Okay, you want to keep jumping down? Fine. I'll just stay up here. Ah, I was too far right. Yep. Yep, whatever. Oh shit. The strawberries fly now? Ah, you asshole. Ah, I was greedy. That was greedy. Even I can admit that. Burger. I knew there was gonna be a burger. Ah! Ah! Ah, they double timed me. Nice! I was getting some good damage in early. Oh, the cherry! Hell yeah. All of the subs! Congratulations. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nin got cooked. Nice. That was a good game. That was basically just a fan game. Where's Nimpick? More punishing than ghosts and goblins and less fun than Ninja Spirit. This is like not true. This is, I haven't played Ninja Spirit, but the first half of this is not true. Ghosts and Goblins is fucked up. Anyways, that was great. I give it like a 7 or an 8. Actually, I give it an 8. I enjoyed that a lot. Took me 6 hours. It's just a silly 10-minute game. Hey, that's a grinder, baby. That's a grinder. We love to see it. Yeah, I don't know. I've played Ghosts and Goblins. I've beaten it. That game is fucked up. The thing is, too, because the original Ghosts and Goblins, that shit doesn't save. So if you ever turn off the console, you're back at the very start, and you gotta play the whole thing twice. Hell yeah. Nimpec? That's a good game. Or the possums. I guess. Yeah, no, in Ghosts and Goblins, you either jump straight up, jump right, or jump left arc. That's all you get. And you better commit well. Cherries beat the second. Okay, then. First, the trophy was probably just beat the first loop, and Cherries beat the second loop. Gotcha. Oh, that's going on the faves list. That's a good one. That is right up my alley. Alright, Pilot Quest. Alright. Alright. Big silo. Alright. Put you folks on science. Alright. So I need to get bigger silo, but I think I'll have enough resources to get 1,000 science. Alright. Alright, paint chase. Rev your engines and color your way to victory in the local paint racing competition. Up, down, left, right, brake / turn. October 1983, conceived by hardware specialist Gary Smolsky, Paint Chase solidified his new role as a game designer. Paint Chase. The competitor. Paint racing competition. Oh shit. Cars won goal 50%. Yeah. What if I... Okay. Okay, that's how you brake. Okay, and you can't turn around, that's how you brake. Okay. Ah, shit. Ah, that's more than 50%. Hell yeah. Boom. What is this? Paint guns? Holy! Holy! Ah, shit. Okay, they aren't forever though. Tragic, tragic. Oh shit, no! No, you have your own paint gun! No! Alright, paint gun back. We're so back. No! No! My paint gun's better! Ah, shit. How much do I need? Oh, nice. Let's go. Goal 60%. Okay. What are these? Ah, okay, okay. Shit, dash. Okay, that's fine. That blocks it. Ah, shit. Okay, that's like basically a full clear out, right? Yeah. 55%. Yeah. Boom. Pego. Boom. Shit, I'm getting all the not boosts. Ah, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. Ah, it's maybe 50%. Oh, 1% off! You scumbag. That's not 55%. Yeah. That's enough. Yeah. Yeah. 70%! The hell is the time? I see. Okay, you can only use it once. Okay. Shit. No, get back here. Ah, dear, there's so many of them. Using the time that early was detrimental. There's no way I'm coming back. Okay. 86. There's 25 courses? Jesus Christ! Alright, Ninpek, I was a master at. This shit is gonna cook my ass. Pass the first 12 courses, pass all 25 courses. Wait, if the trophy is pass all 25 courses, what the fuck's the cherry? Boom. Boom. No. Yay. Ah, shit. Oh, I was like, that might be enough. It was starting to look real bad at the end, but. Surely that's enough. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Another life! 45%! Let's go! Boom. The fuck is this? Spike gun! Oh, everyone's so fucked now that I have spike gun. Oh shit. Surely that's 45%. Actually, I think I have a majority there. Yeah. The Nemesis. Oh no! Drone? Holy shit. Multi-drone! Yes! Shit. Damn. Okay, drone, you get them. What percentage do I need? That's a lot. Ah, yes. Yes. Course 8. The conveyors? What do I need? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Of course not. Oh shit, clock stop? Hell yeah. How many drones I got? Yeah. Get him. Get him. Oh yeah. That's so much of the board. Yeah. Course 10. Nope. No paint gun today, bro. That last second or two might have screwed me. Nice. Course 11. I should. No. What the fuck, dude? Alright. The exploders are real dangerous. The exploder! The exploder! God bless. Core 12. Jesus. The exploder, dude. No, not the exploder. Oh shit, the roller. The roller over there is gonna get some good ones in. Oh, very good, very good. A lesson in caution. Oh, brother. Boom, another life. Oh god. I mean, I have a lot of the board. Yeah. Course 14. Oh god. No, that's so detrimental to my well-being. That's tough, that's tough. Oh no. Oh yes, thank god you turned. That would be so clutch. Yes! That's a bounce. Okay. No, another bomb. Oh god, there's another bomb. Fuck. I didn't notice the bombs are spawning. And you go over and right. I hope that's not a bomb. It's not a bomb. Oh. No more bombs, please. Nice. Course 16. Hi! Okay. Oh, if I'm speedy into it, I can break it. Okay. That's a lot of the board. Yeah. Course 17. Spike on! Yes! Ah, dear. Tough. Is what it is. Gotta eat it. Ah, that's tough. Gotta eat it. Ah, it's over. We're not winning this one. Yeah. Why did it? Oh. Course 18. What? If you're gonna introduce them, you're just gonna throw them in course 18. Why did you not shoot it earlier? Well, if it's only 50%, I'm chilling. Yeah, okay. A lesson in patience. Who are you? What kind of mechanic's that? Ah! Surely, right? Yeah. Course 20. You didn't have enough speed, you son of a gun. Yes! Nice. Course 21. Wow, these switch on a timer! Ah! How much do I need? That's enough. Yeah. Ah, dear. Bad start. It's a bad start. Ah, come on, I only need to go up one more. Oh my god, why did you... Oh, you son of a fucking bitch! Yeah, those, I fucked up. These people move so fast, dude! Yo, no! No, come on! I wanted to go left. No, fuck you. No, there's so many up there. Oh my gosh. God damn it. No. Oh! Tough. That's tough. Hey, I got the gift. Whenever these fast fellas show up on the scene, it's the hardest fucking thing. Uh-oh. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh god. Hey. The Nemesis. Why is that slug so fucking fast, dog? Nice. Oh. Oh. Yeah? Hey! 5 lives. The bomb! Oh god, the bomb. No, not the bomb. Not the bomb. Bomb, no. No bomb, no. Ah. I'm chill with that, I'm chill with that. Okay, you're not a bomb, that's fine. You're a bomb! That's gonna be close, actually. God bless. Wait. No! Bitch! No. How much do I need? No, that ain't it. That's it. Oh, thank God. Tough, tough, tough. That's more than enough. You scumbag! Rah! Boom. 6 lives. Scumbag. Fuck you. Go to hell, you fucking scumbag. How much I need? Hell yeah. Right, these scumbags. No, come on. Why did you do that? Nah, that was undodgeable. I got walled. You went down for no good reason. Suicide bomber. I did not hit you. That's like kind of fine to be honest. That's not fine. It makes it red. Hello? Ah, just fucking scumbag. I fumbled that entire end. Is that enough? Ah, it's completely my fault. That hurts. That really hurts. That was completely preventable. The anger this game makes me feel, dude. I'm not built for it. That's tough. Dude, how do I have nothing? What? What? I boosted, you fucking scumbag! And you didn't hit me! Dude, I just... Oh my god, that's not even the fucking... I couldn't take you because you were lobbed on... You were on top of the fucking spiky one. Nope, and that goes on, and it's a waste, and it's a waste. Why does it make it pink? Why is it not still blue? Ah, great, yeah, good stuff, great stuff, awesome stuff. Thanks a lot, you fucking scumbag. Thanks a lot, you fucking... I fucking hate this. I can use the clock twice! Let's fucking go. $23. What is that? Bro, no, not you. Yep. Immaculate. Boom. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Yes. The final two. Final showdown. What? He's so fast! Ah. No. 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 Why didn't you bounce? Bro, why did you not bounce? You didn't hit me! I clearly hit you! You're just invisible! How do you still have that momentum getting up? That's not how it works! Ah! you were. No, come on. Ah! No. No. What a fucking scumbag. Now this might be more punishing than Ghosts and Goblins. This game does not make me feel well.
What?
What's the cherry? I just want to know straight up. Because how do you know if I'll beat this? $500? Oh. Well, that's a shame. Oh god. Shh. What a blunder. Uh-oh. 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 Ah. No, why would you? Why would you? Okay, so still a pass. I had no choice. I had no choice. I played that so much worse this time. Okay, whatever. That's a clear. Oh, please be enough. They can destroy each other. That is substantial. You didn't hit me. I disagree. Disagree. I disagree. Ah! It's over. It's over. It's over. Eat it. Just eat it. That's tough. Okay. Yeah, tough. Get a drone. Or don't get a drone. Fuck it. Why would you want a drone? Yeah, fuck it. Why get a drone, bro? Damn, that's a good clear. Ah, dear. Eh. Fucking scumbag. How? I had the spikes! How? I was the one with the spikes, not you! He has so many drones! Please! Yes! The triumph. Oh, look at me! Fuck you, suck my balls. Let's fucking go. Damn, my first run was insane. I didn't even beat the last one. I had 534. Jesus. Let's fucking go. I wonder what the current world record is. It's gonna be like something obscene. I was gonna say like 700. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck hell. That's like, that's a real rage game. Like, like, that's like, my god. Oh my god. No, if I want to buy everything, it still needs science, and this works. I got time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, alright. Fucking hell. It's like, this is the most mad I've been in months. I was playing this shit. That was more infuriating than like fighting an Amon. Oh, true. Immortal's gonna be like a straight 5. Alright, so how many games have it been? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pretty good, pretty good. Also, Cobble Race, I'm taking off the favorites list. I'm seeing what's on there now, like Pingle. Oh my god, Pingle. I probably won't do a full run through. Because it's like damn late, right? 11:20, yeah. I do have work tomorrow, but I'm only working like half a shift. Though Goober did just stand up. Goober did just leave the room. Dude, they fucking went insane with this. Yeah, I went for a different idea. Evidently, not a good one. How about this? Alright. That's going straight in. No! Oh, that's magnificent. thought that would have gotten me higher. Yeah, they went insane with this. Oh. Tough. Oh, straight in. Boom. Oh, that's so unlucky. Boom. I forgore. Alright, got an idea. No! Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. No! Well, I've played Run the Marathon, that... I'm in there. Oh, what a shot! Damn. If I ricocheted that differently, I could have got that in too. How? Yes! Hey, what's good, Flag? I'm just gonna be going to bed soon. That's so tough. Yes! That is huge news. Welcome back home. Yeah, Billy Mitchell won, tragically. The outcome no one wanted. But also consider what they were going for. Damn, if you don't get this, it's fucked. Yeah. Just go over there. Thanks for watching that porn sentence. No. Ah, damn it. Nice. Oh, yeah, we should get Severance, yeah. Hey, we got under. That's a good game. That's a good one. I really came around the Bug Hunter too. I did not expect to enjoy that. Now this shit, my worst nightmare. That's the plane is not the all cherry, it's just like worked out that way. Yeah, this one's like you get a chain and you get scores, so yeah, that'll probably also fuck me. An impact chariot is crazy to me. Bro, I did that shit first try. That was fire. Yeah, Nimpak is just like a fan game. It's basically just a fan game, so I'm chilling. I mean, there's definitely bigger nightmares. Like, there's this shit. I mean, I don't know what this is, but I know it took Cosmo like a million years. This shit'll probably end my life because I'm terrible at deck builders. Yeah, I feel like you're really setting up for some shit, bro. Yeah, I'll see. I think Party House is gonna be one of those games where I enjoy watching it rather than playing it. But we'll see. Got a lot of games to get to. Oh yeah, I've heard good things about Mini and Max. Probably the best one. Nothing stopping Nightmare. No, nothing stopping Waldorf, actually. class adventure fan game. Yeah, nothing's topping Waldorf. Like it stopped within 2 games. Da 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 da. I was getting the thumbs up from Para. Aw, baby. As long as it's not Metroidvania, I'm chilling. Every game of golf and the name is Peak. Oh, this rail heist looked kinda hype. Valbrace. Should make Angry Birds Golf. Isn't Angry Birds like almost already golf? You just gotta go abstract. Slash have an Angry Birds mode at Top Golf. Holy. I don't know, I'm pretty mixed on golf in video games. Ping golf? Genius. Yakuza 3 golf? Oh my god. That shit. I got it pretty fast too, and it was still fucking infuriating. Golf bingo is pretty heat. Nearest to the pin, I'd like it more if like the expert course wasn't impossible. What the fuck is this? This looks hype. Damn, this shit look good! What the fuck? Got a whole one on Lost Judgment expert course. I'm still riding high. That is something to be happy and proud of, you. Hey Goober, I know. I need to get up. I know. Look, why don't you go out there? I'll get up, okay? Wait, why is this an RPG? Alright, I need to go give Goober attention. Yeah, I don't know what that crocodile game is. But every time I see it, I see him swimming and then you just exit. There's a shmup. Alright. Have a good night, everyone.